Right, that's better. So, what's on the agenda? Right, let's see what the landing challenges are. If there's anything interesting going on at the moment. So, what's Cessna 208? Okay. Chagul Airport is an airport serving the town of Chagul in the La Libertad region of Peru. Assault runway is encased in a winding valley on the banks of the Maranon River, which allows a very difficult, complicated visual approach. I mean, we could give it a go. We could definitely give it a go. See what it's like. You know what I would like if they, like, with these landing challenges, was it rather than, they always give you such a short... They'd start you off, like, relatively close. Final. I would much rather have the extra few miles, just to kind of, like, get yourself comfortable, yourself set up, you know, I'd like, because you start off paused, and then you have to try and, like, suss out where the control inputs are. That particular aircraft, it's a nightmare. Why is this not full screen? It should be full screen. Like it's full screen window, and we don't want that. I'd have a look in a sec. General. Yeah, it should be full screen. Go to window and then back to full screen. Actual. Ah, it's better. Oh hell, I can't see over the top. See, this is exactly what I mean. Right. Damn, these controls are so sensitive. Right, more to the point. Where is this airfield? Just over to the... Oh, I see it. Well, okay. Yeah, we've made a mess of this. Nope. Bouncing, never good. Never good. I might give that another go, because obviously that was a kerfuffle, wasn't it? What's that, 1 million? That puts us... Can I say the top 5,000? Almost. smoothness only 246 feet per minute. Really? Really? I feel like it felt worse than that. Yeah, let's give it another go. Yes, please. Wouldn't mind. I need to swap over my throttle axes with this new quadrant. Keep forgetting. I hate it when it does this. Gotta keep doing it every time. Right, that one's set. Getting a bit of flaps out. Flaps are down. Pretty sure there's more than one flap setting, so there must have already been flaps deployed. Oh well, there's more flaps deployed now. Just look at that water. It's not. It's not even like horizontal, and it's flowing upwards. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, not bad that. Bad. So was that 1.1 billion? There we are. I can say we got in the top 5,000 now. It's not bad. That's not bad landing challenge. It's not bad. What other landing challenges are there? Any other interesting new ones? Not really, with the looks of it. Alright, let's see where we're going to be flying from today then. So I'm thinking of doing Northern Ireland. Doing a Northern Ireland flight. To, I don't know, maybe something like... We're coming from there. Maybe Gatwick, because if we go Gatwick, we can go past London. Have a bit of a look at that. Go. Could be the way to do it. Alright, let's see. We also want the... Do we want to use Rex as well? I'm not sure, because I know that that's a bit of a nightmare performance. We'll load it up, see what the weather's like generally, and just see. I was thinking, perhaps we'll go from Belfast. Go from Belfast down to Gatwick. So we've got Echo Golf, Alpha Charlie. Let's have a little look. There we go. Winds 240, 18 knots. Scattered, 100 broken, 1. 17, that's a 27. Visibility not too bad. So that's irrelevant. Right, let's do that then. Zoom in a little more, we're gonna need a gate, aren't we? Go somewhere in the middle, I'd say about a 5. Because isn't there 2 Belfast? You got the Belfast International. That one. That one is EGA, okay. Yeah, let's go for this one. This will look better, innit? Right, and then if we take a look at the conditions over there, pretty exactly the same. Winds 250 degrees, 19 knots. So that's going to give us runway 5 that we're going to be using. Hey, Space Fish. What's up, buddy? How you doing, bro? Do you know what? We are very lucky. We are streaming our flight sim today. I was up until about 3, 4 in the morning trying to get the A320 to work again. And I got to the point where I was like, oh, I give up. I give up. I'll have to find something else to stream. And then I thought to myself, hang on a minute. There's an experimental version for the fly-by-wire A320. So I thought, well, I'll try it. Probably won't make any difference, but I'll give it a go. And see how it goes. And sure enough, it worked. Gate 64. Oh, apart from that, yeah, doing good. Doing good. Let's go high altitude. What we want to do is we want to make sure this goes via. This goes via London. Because that's going to take us direct. Alright. Let's get our departures and stuff set up, and then we'll shove that into SimBrief. So departures. Can we get it a bit smoother than that? Oh, is that all the ones I've got? So we've got, it's gonna have to be that one, isn't it? Be, yeah. Lisbo 25, departure, and the arrival. No, we don't want to go via the Isle of Wight. Good God, where is that taking us? We're making our own one up here. By the looks. That one's not too bad. I might just have to use that one. Alright, let's go with that. What I think we'll do is we'll change this up so we then come through London. We should be able to see some of the sites, hopefully. That's what I'm planning on anyway. Cruising altitude, let's go, what, I don't know, 32,000 feet? Over that. double check. Yep, worked. Right, so now if we go over to Simbrief, and that you guys can follow me. Load that one. Load it and edit it. I find it's a lot easier doing it that way than doing it from scratch. Let's do an EZY flight, I think, for a change. Anyone got any flight number preferences? Yeah, Alpha. I suppose alternate would probably be. Stansted. You know, I was also thinking of doing, Spacefish. I was thinking of using that timer and we would time the flight. It's supposed to take an hour. I don't know why I'm saying I'm going to do that, because that's just going to mean I'm going to have to help myself to time an account. But I reckon it would be good fun. Could be interesting. 2617. Yeah, random flight number. Part 25, let me just double check. Gatwick. The weather's being. So yeah, 26 left. It's fine. Taxi out, taxi in. I would probably say about 10 minutes. 32,000, yes. 134 people on board. Right, okay, so first of all, that's Lisbo, and we want to shove in Lisbo 25. How much shots does it fly straight out, and then we're gonna. See those. I'm gonna see if I can shove that one in there. Just be together like that. No, okay. It doesn't like some of the departures from the flight sim. Shove in FE07. Oh, sorry, I want to put that in front. There we go, we'll join that one. And then we got to try and get this to go through London. So we've got that waypoint there. That's London City there. Hey, Phase Jake, sup, dude? Wish I could zoom in on this map just a little more. It's hard to read. They're all overlapping one another. Can we get Let's see if we can try LLE. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Let's keep them coming. On 9, let's see. Can we go via there? Because I want to see what London looks like. No, I think we're probably going to need another waypoint here as well. Don't. We want to be able to see it from window, don't we? Let's go from that waypoint now, the LCN. CN05. There we are, that'll do nicely. Then we'll fly literally straight over London City Airport. And we just got to get ourselves set up. CF26 left. I think that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Straight in. No messing around. That looks good to me, that. So flight time is supposed to be about an hour, so we'll have to time it and we'll have to see. So if we save this flight. Get that generated. Okay, so time in the air is about just short of an hour. Okay. So let's swap back to. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will swap you guys. To that one. Make sure that's working fine. Should be. So when I scroll down. There we are, that's better. It's £8,000 of fuel, well, 8,200. Let's shove that in. Let's change our livery to EasyJet. I don't know why the stable version isn't working. I really don't understand that. That made no sense to me. I spent 3 hours last night. Like, no, actually 4 hours even. Uninstalling it, reinstalling it. Taking all the liveries out, reinstalling all the liveries. The other scenery mods. Oh, I did all sorts. Weight and balance. Alright, we'll get rid of those. We go for 4,200, and that'll give us an extra. That'll give us an extra £200 in the tank. Business class, yeah, we're half that. Forwards. Let's go with 9,000. That's fine, that'll be balanced out in a sec. No, let's go for 11,000. Go for 14,000. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . So we have our total weight, which is going to be 137,000 pounds. Ah, yeah, we need to change that as well. So if we go back to our lovely sheet of paper, 2617. Never tried it. I know it's a new feature. Yeah, 10%. I have no idea. We just made things a whole lot worse. Oh well. Right, flight conditions, we need to be clear skies, but live time, that's fine. And then we can fight. The only thing with this bit always takes forever to load in. It's always painful to watch. So all the textures load in. Right, so where are we? That's my question. Where the hell are we? Oh, we're on the stands? Ah, you gotta be kidding me. We don't even get a gate. Not even busy out here. Although, to be honest with you, a lot of them look like stands. I mean, we could have been against the airport building. Oh, well, don't matter. Right. Let's do the... Let's do the next thing. However. Wind turbine. That's so cool. Even spin. I wonder if they spin any faster or slower depending on the weather. Yeah, they do. That's actually pretty cool. Nice touch. Oh, good. They didn't forget my coffee. Fly-by coffee. I like that. Clever. Right. Okay, let's get started. Turn my sound up a little bit, I think. So, okay. Right, first things first. Start off with the batteries. Start with the left-hand panel. Screw supply on. No failures for the GPWS. Okay, interesting. Different. It's fine. Gonna while we're here. Gonna arm the exit lights. Smoking needs to be on. Gonna turn the generators off for now as well. Those panels look fine. First thing we're going to start off with, we're going to test the EPU fire detection system. Should be picking up on the... it doesn't... such a bad angle. Yeah, it's fine. Get ready to start the APU then. I like that. That's a new blue, shade of blue they're using. That looks good. Otherwise, that's all we got to do for there for now. Yeah, we don't really need that. The lights while we're... So we should have the APU that's starting to start up now. Hopefully. Can hear it clicking in the background, so it's doing something. And there we are, it's kicked in. That's better, we can see him now. Alright, can we go to the APU? Okay, that's all fine. Options, gotta try and find, where is it? Is it under realism, align time? Yeah, it's under real, that's fine. Go back. Is it the third one? Status, Meta, Turf, Simbris. Oh, you can pick sources. NOAA, yeah, I use that one, that's fine. Same with the Meta. No, next page. Okay. FAA, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I want to input it in from the thing though, don't I? Where was the other menu? Got what are the options? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Ow, god damn it. Yeah, but I wanna load in my one from Simbrief, not this. See, we got the TI to Swift. Yeah, it's definitely not. Oh, I hate dealing with this thing. It was so simple in the other version. I'm pretty sure that was it. You could just slide in. Yeah, sim brief, yeah, quite right. Yeah, this is quite literally what I don't get. It's just easy overwrite. Yeah, my sim brief profile is that. So where do you go to load in that data? Because I can't find where you load it in anymore. No, all of that is meaningless. How's that doing on aligning anyway? What, another 1 minute? Okay. Right, yeah, that is correct. Okay, this is not making any sense whatsoever. Because you should be able to just load it up. That's literally going direct, isn't it? God damn it. Don't make me do it manually. I don't know why this thing isn't working. Really frustrating, actually. Okay, you know what we'll do? You know what we'll load this up again. If I go back to the main menu, we'll just load it up again. Maybe it's got confused or something. We haven't exactly got very far anyway, so... I wish it wouldn't keep resetting this every time, it's really frustrating. Okay, let's go with that. Right, let's try that. Let's see what that does. Right. Let's load in the weather again, shall we? Would be a good idea. Right, let's try that again. So, batteries on. Supply on. Lights are working. Good. Go with the pumps. Thank you for the follow, Gary Webb. Much appreciated. And then we'll test the APU. Yeah, that fire came on. Let's just double check the caution as well. Thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Let's keep them coming. Yeah, that works. We get the APU started. Turn those generators off to get rid of those fault lights. Arm the emergency exit signs along with no smoking. Let's turn that on while we're here. Pretty much got to be it for there for the time being. Let's wait for the APU to kick in. And we're heading 50 degrees. There are APUs generating power, that's good to see. Here we are, we've got our uplink working now. There we are, that worked. Worked that time. I tell you what, I better wait for it to stop uploading before I try and align the IRS. Still uploading. There's the door, nice and locked. Yep, it's looking a lot better. So we're going to align the IRS. Which is probably going to take about 7 minutes? According to that, anyway. I think it's probably more like 8 minutes, to be honest with you. Anti-skid is on. Oh, there's a brake fan? I never knew that existed. It's kind of cool. Right, let's have a quick look at the other screens we got. I don't believe we got all of them yet. The engine screens, yeah, I know we got that. I think it's to do with the hydraulics and stuff that we don't get. Ah, yeah, air conditioning, the most important thing if you ask me. I'll have it nice and warm in here if you don't mind. What is the temperature in Belfast at the moment? 8 degrees according to the METAR, so I tell you what, we'll give them a little bit of temperature there. Right, since we're still going through all of our safety checks, let's also test the cargo fire detection systems as well. Make sure that's all working. That works just fine. We're going to do the same thing for the engine starts as well. So we got the engine fire for number 1 on the left side. We've got engine number 2 on the right side. I'm just going to do that again just so I can see the actual light on the console down here. You've got to zoom out really far, which is a bit of a pain. Okay, that aspect of things is complete. Nice 26 degrees in the cockpit. Happy with that. We got nothing to do with the doors open or anything yet. Oh, the cycle button works. That's kind of cool. It's a little dodgy though. So the hydraulics still nothing for that. The electrics will work. Fuel, that definitely works. But the only thing we're missing, by the looks of it, is the hydraulics page. Okay, not too bad. I can't remember which ones, no. I can't remember what command I use for... No, that's for inside and outside. That's for trim, so there's not going to be any of those. Four, 5, and 6.
Aldergrove ground contact Zulu Yankee 2617. Could you please send a ramp? Contact Zulu Yankee 2617. A ramp is on its way. Aldergrove ground contact Zulu Yankee 2617. Could you please send the baggage? Contact Zulu Yankee 2617. Baggage is on the way. Aldergrove ground contact Zulu Yankee 2617. Could you please send the catering truck? Contact Zulu Yankee 2617. The catering truck is on the road.
I think we're mostly going to ignore ETC for the most part now. So we're going to have to get our views sorted. There we go. God, you can tell I haven't done flight sim in a while. Should we link to that one? Should we link to that one? Yep. Good. Good, good, good. And the baggage is just casually driving through that guy. Oh dear, oh dear. That's got to be the quickest turnaround I've ever seen in my life. Right, what's next on the old agenda? IRS is still aligning, that's fine. Get the ATIS information.
Airport information, Alpha 1400 Zulu. Line 255 at tree 2. Visibility, niter. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 8. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter, 2 niter decimal 2 tree. ILS Zulu runway 25 in use. Landing and departing runway 25. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Alpha. Aldergrove Airport information. Visibility, niner. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 8. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter, 29.2 tree. ILS Zulu runway 25 in use. Landing and departing runway 25. VFR aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions.
Okay. That's good enough for me. So we've got 2 minutes on that. Yeah, ground spoilers are armed, I'm aware of that. I'm going to put the APU bleed on. So, this is new, the fly pad. Let's play around with this. What does this do? Can we increase the brightness of it for 1? Brightness. Yes, please. Thank you. Part of the settings, it almost looks like it wants to be blacked out. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Right, today's flight from Simbrief. I just have to click that. Guessing. Is that gonna do stuff? Ah, there we are. Right. Oh, Jesus, seriously? But I can't help that.
Aldergrove ground, Piles Echo Zulu Yankee 2617, ready to taxi touch.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not ready to. Oh, that. Oh, never mind.
Echo Zulu Yankee 2617, taxi to and hold short at runway 25 via taxiway Lima Alpha. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready.
Does it want it all in capitals? Not my fault. Not my fault. Doing things I didn't want it to do.
Echo Zulu Yankee 2617, say again. Count Echo Zulu Yankee 2617, taxi to and hold short at runway 25 via taxiway Lima Alpha. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready.
What on earth have I just requested? Okay.
Taxi to and hold short runway 25 using taxiway Lima Alpha Piles Echo Zulu Yankee 2617.
That just happened. Okay, sure. Whatever. Oh, cool. Okay. Does that actually work? Okay, I like that. I actually like that. That's kind of cool. Alright, enough playing around my new toys. We should be IRS aligned now, aren't we? Yeah. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. We got V1, rotate, and V2. Flaps, 1. We're going to select 235 in there. Keep that 250 for now. We'll leave the rest of that till later. Oh, okay, so it does talk to the pad when everything disconnects and stuff, because that's gone from green back to blue again. Okay, fair enough, you live and learn. We'll get ready to push then. And turn that brightness up as well. Right, this thing we're going to do beacons on. I don't know why that was on. I never pressed that to be on. I've got the beacons on, yeah. Seatbelt signs on. Set to auto. So wait, where's the opposition then? If that's the opposition, that's the opposition. Okay. Interesting. Right, we're going to crank engine number 1 first. We're going to set park brake off. So, if I go full tug, will he just wait there for my go to push? It looks like I'm leaving without the tug. Alright, engine 1 start. I have no idea how far we're supposed to be pushing back. Set parking brake. Select that one to start. Data number 2. Select it back to normal. I'm gonna go to the flight control surfaces. Let's make sure they're all freed up and left. Right. Up. Down. The rudder's a little off center there. Oh no, it's just a visual glitch. Right rudder. Left rudder. Yeah, that's all working fine. Alright, taxi lights set. We're going to get the engine generators switched on now, and then we are going to turn the APU bleed off. I get these strange faults with the packs sometimes. It's very random, I don't know why. Right, let's get cracking. Parking brake off. Why is that not put in numbers? Okay, that doesn't seem to be working. Oh well, never mind. It's not as if we're communicating with ATC anyway, so... not too important. Why are we not turning? Ah, that could be why. That's going to take some getting used to, that is. Right, before we go any further, let's just reload. Let's reload the weather and stuff. Just to make sure we're getting the best performance. Thunderstorms. Why are we getting thunderstorms? This isn't still the thunderstorms bug, is it? It's still not fixed that. Oh no, there is actual thunderstorms in the area. Okay, that's fine. So I double check that. Oh, what lovely weather to be taking off in. Well, I mean, put it this way, at least it's not raining, so it could be worse. Right, we're going to start that timer now. Parking brakes, sit. Right, that's looking good. We might as well get in contact with them. Touch and go. I asked for a touch and go. Oh, god, right, okay. Lol.
2617 cleared for takeoff runway 25 left touch and go approved.
Yeah, we're really not, but okay, whatever.
Cleared for takeoff runway 25 pounds Echo Zulu Yankee 2617.
Turn that on, turn that on. Strobes on. Takeoff on. I'm gonna turn the APU off. Get rid of that out of my way. Flaps 1 selected. Alright, that's fine. Cabin is checked. Yep, wait, he said. Market break off. And we are gonna... we'll leave the trim. I can't be asked. Take off for a sec. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. I like how ATC hasn't bothered with us whatsoever. Is it me or is performance really struggling? Like, of the aircraft? Thank you for the follow, Lucas. Much appreciated, dude. We're gonna reduce these flaps. If we can just get that speed up a little bit. And then we're gonna go managed heading mode under autopilot 1. Oh, what a lovely weather. And huge thank you to the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Icing under these conditions, maybe, possibly. Shove the probe, anti-ice on. We'll put them on. Oh, why is the autopilot doing this again? I hate it when the autopilot does this. What on earth is this autopilot doing? Behave! I hate it when it does this. It's so dumb when it does this. The amount of times I've had this happen on me on this fly-by-wires one. I'm pretty sure it's the Rex that confuses it. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because it just gets really erratic. Just let it do its own thing again. Okay, and we're flying in this direction. Why? It's doing it again. Right, fine. Gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way by the looks of it. Can you follow a selected heading? Can you do that at least? This is why I don't like to use the development builds. I want to use the stable version, but it wouldn't work on the stable version, so... No, and we're not even going to work at all now, are we? Right, well, it looks like the heading on the autopilot doesn't work, by the looks of it. So I guess I'll have to do it. See, I find that's interesting, right? If I go to the maximum angles that this sim will let me... what the A320 would allow me to do. Now what the hell is it doing? What is it doing? Oh, this is so broken. This is broken beyond belief. It's just banking hard over to the left. Yeah, I want to see this. Right. What? Won't do it now? I kid you not, I was not doing that. Right. Yeah, there we go. There? That's not me doing that. Is it trying to follow the 80 degrees? Let's try this. If we put it right. We level it out again, and we put it slightly to the right of where you want to be. What's it gonna do? Yeah, now it's trying to do it to the right. So if I fly to the right of that arc, alright, well, it stopped doing weird stuff for now. Yeah, I'm back to doing a little bit of weird stuff. It's like the autopilot is trying to do what it's supposed to do, but it's not. It's just not having any of it. And then you try and take manual control of it, and then it doesn't want to give you... Yeah, see, it's trying to fly it, but then it's like it disconnects itself. Alright, what about autopilot 2? Ah, it's not doing, is it? I don't know, right, let's see. That should be beginning to bank backwards in about 3 seconds. No, and you just got a constant. So it recognizes I'm putting in input and then it gives up. Autopilot 2. Gauge that. See, that isn't even using, or that's complete manual input, yet it's still trying to take control. I think it's safe to say this plane is broken, guys, quite honestly. You know, I think we're just gonna have to give up with this, because this is not really workable, is it? I mean, I couldn't even fly it manually if I wanted to, because the inputs are going haywire. What if we completely disable? You completely disable, everything's fine. So, manual flight it is then, I suppose. Great. Well, at least the auto throttle works. I mean, at least that's something. So the auto throttle doesn't work either, because obviously your pilot's not engaged. Well, I'm not gonna lie, guys. This was not quite what I was expecting. Ah, who needs autopilot anyway? Speed swapped over to Mac. Not that it makes any odds to me, really. My throttle just reduced there, so... What was that all about? I think the auto throttle might actually be working. I did think you didn't have to have the AP actually running for that. That just did its own thing anyway. Which is why it's always a nightmare when you're coming in, because you've got to make sure you disable the auto throttle. You don't. You want to take over manual anyway. I doubt myself too much when it comes to flying this Airbus. I think I've pretty flown it enough now to have a fair idea. Well, there's one thing I'm glad about. There's not too much turbulence up here, which is good. Right, start our descent now. Hopefully we'll be able to start. Hopefully we'll be able to see. Good old city of London. Bit of luck. Hey, Yellowbird. What's up, dude? How you doing? If you're wondering why we're not flying with the autopilot, I had to install the development version of Fly-by-Wire's A320 because I couldn't get the stable one to work. And turns out the heading doesn't work on the autopilot. So I think we're only going to do one flight on the A320 for that reason. Otherwise I've got to fly the thing myself. Otherwise, yeah, I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Hoping to see what London looks like from obviously the UK update and stuff. We departed from Belfast, which is the first time I've ever flown from Northern Ireland, actually, so... It's definitely been an interesting flight. Our hardest part is going to be trying to keep it below 250 knots, under 10,000 feet. That's going to be the trouble part. I haven't decided if we're going to go off flight plan a little bit to see, because I was hoping to use the window view, have a good look at London while the autopilot was on, but obviously we can't do that, so I have to have a little rethink about that. You'll have to let me know how it's looking frame-wise and stuff, because if we start losing any frames or anything, I'll just have to clear the RAM and reload the weather. In fact, I should probably do that now while we're in a good part where I can kind of leave the stick. I just hope the weather injection doesn't mess things up. I wish they would fix the icing modeling in the game. That's my biggest bugbear is like the way they've done the icing implementation, because it's so wrong. That's the only thing I could really complain about Microsoft with their simulator. Otherwise, can't complain. Passing through flight level 180. I know London's like kind of in between those two bits and bobs. I think I can see London over there. We can afford to take our time a little bit though, so... A little bit laggy around here, not gonna lie. Starting to run a little bit of turbulence. Down to 215. I'm going to put my money on that probably being, what, London Stansted? Just coming on to our left-hand side. Yeah, looks like London Stansted to me. It's got the right layout for it. Right, as we come below to 10,000... See, this is the problem I've got now. Because we're having to fly manually, I can't take a look at the meta reports for London Gatwick. Which means I also can't input that data into the FMC. So we're just going to have to kind of wing it a little bit here. And just hope for the best. If I could quickly get onto ADDS meta. 2959. So I mean, at least I got the altimeter. Oh, the F3 Demon. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that aircraft. It is. Don't get me wrong. It's very maneuverable, and I hate facing them. But I'm not a fan of it myself. I'm literally trying to do the same thing. I'm trying to grind the Crusader out at the moment. I don't think it's going to be the best of aircraft, just for the fact that the engine overheats. So that's a bit of a meh point about it. Now I did put this flight plan together so we could see London. If there's one thing I have not taken into account, is the sun. Can you guys see anything? Because I can't. Oh, what, the Skyblazer? I love that. I love that aircraft. I did a lot of my grinding in that plane. A lot of good memories. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Let's keep them coming. I think we're kind of coming up towards London now, aren't we? Starting to get a little bit more built up. I might have to fly us along a little bit, because I don't think we're going to see much in the sun. I mean, we'll probably take out a small aircraft anyway and fly around some of these sites. Yeah, I think that's how I got the Phantom as well. I just grinded it out with a premium. It was just like, it was a lot easier. I mean, I don't know about you, but the hardest thing, I think, for every single player, and I think, is that the Tims? I think that's the River Tims. I think the hardest thing for every player is when they make the transition from props to jets. I mean, I know I struggled because of the speed differences. It takes you a little while to... Yeah, let me reset that. It takes me, took me quite a while to get to grips with the differences. So we should have... I'm going to fly in a straight line, and we should fly directly over London City. I think I'm facing Canary Wharf. I know you'd never have a flight plan like this, or you'd end up flying over London, but... Yeah, it's a flight sim, who cares? I think I might just adjust this view a little bit, just so we can see better. Dang, nice going, dude. I mean, I'm not surprised you're flying. I had to make a highlight of your flying, dude, like when we were spectating you, because that was just... That was really... I'd never seen defensive flying like that. That was really good. Well, I can see the O2. That sticks out like a sore thumb. I think I can see the Shard further down the Thames. We're a little bit higher than what I would have hoped for, but oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, I tell you what, that was some nice flying, dude. I'm just trying to think, where are the main landmarks? I know they've done the palace and stuff, because that just looked like an office building before. I mean, Canary Wharf is there, sort of. Tower Bridge is there. Shard's there. They've even done London Bridge Station. No, do you know, that's actually not bad. It's not bad. Can you imagine being on a plane, just flying like across, just casually see like a skyscraper just fly by, just flying by the Shard as you do. It's quite laggy in London though, not gonna lie. Are we gonna be able to see the Shard from wing view? Probably not. No.
Too little terrain. Too little terrain. Too little terrain.
You know what would have been cool was if we'd have had Big Ben display the time of the whatever time it is.
Too little terrain. Too little terrain. Too little terrain. Too little terrain.
I've got Great Britain. All of the aircrafts researched for that. I've got the USA. I have the. I got the premium MiG thing. The MiG Bish for the Russian side of things. The Shenyang F5 for China. And I think that's probably about it. The only trees I've maxed out is the USA and Britain. And then the ground forces, I would say the USA minus a couple of vehicles. And then Britain, I'm kind of still a little way behind. I've started doing a bit of grinding of Japan though, like with the early zeros and stuff. Because I haven't touched that tree, so I thought, well, may as well. Do you know what? The wind conditions around here are not favourable. Quite a bit of a crosswind. Is that taking us directly to London Gatwick? That hasn't got our additional waypoint in there. Okay. I'm going to see if we can get the airport and the ATC. Yeah, I played about like half an hour on ships and I just thought, nah. I tried it. I can say I tried it.
Gatwick Tower, Pounds Echo Zulu Yankee 2617 is 14 miles north with Gulf to land. Pounds Echo Zulu Yankee 2617 Gatwick Tower. Enter left base runway 26 right. Altimeter 29.53, wind 269 at 66.
26 right. They don't even use 26 right. What are you talking about? 26 left.
Gatwick Tower, Pounds Echo Zulu Yankee 2617 would prefer runway 26 left. Pounds Echo Zulu Yankee 2617 Gatwick Tower. Enter left base runway 26 left. Altimeter 29.53, wind 269 at 66. Pounds Echo Zulu Yankee 2617 cleared to land runway 26 left. Wind 269 at 66.
Right. Cool. Happy days.
Clear to land runway 26 left, Pounds Echo Zulu Yankee 2617.
Right, let's go up to 3,000 for our approach. And we're going to go first stage of flaps. It's fine, I want to go down to 180 anyway, you can keep going, mate. Second stage. Ah, MiGs, yeah, you remind me. I've also got the, that event MiG-21. I don't have any crews to really use it, so it's a bit pointless. This is going to be a nightmare, going to try and come into land for this one. Get our trim set up. Third stage of flaps selected. And gear down. I can't see anything. Oh wait, there it is. Oh, this is a really rubbish approach. I must find a way to cut out that horn. I'll even circuit break it if I have to. Okay, that froze for a second there. I think this is what we can safely call an expedited landing.
Too low, terrain. Sink rate. 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 Too low, terrain. 100. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. 50. Too low, terrain. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
That's what I love about Gatwick. It's such a massive runway.
Pound Echo Zulu Yankee 2617, turn next taxiway. Pound Echo Zulu Yankee 2617, contact ground on 121.805. Going to 121.805, Pound Echo Zulu Yankee 2617.
Ah, I won't bother with ground. Don't need them. Strobes off. It'll be alright, dude. It will come for the US tree. Gaijin have already confirmed it. I remember reading it on one of the posts on the website where they turned around and they said, yeah, it will be coming in future patches. The Chinese get it first because the early variants were export only, so the F5A wasn't used by the US Air Force at all, so I suppose it kind of makes sense. It's a bit of a bummer though, not gonna lie. You know what we're going to do once I've shut down this aircraft? Let's take out a light aircraft and let's do some massively illegal maneuvers in London. I want to test out my flying skills. Yeah, I know a lot of people are like rushing to try and grind out the Chinese tree just for the F5. But the F5's coming anyway, so you might as well just wait. Like if you got the Phantoms and stuff and everything, on the US tree, so you should be fine. I don't know where they're going to put it though. I mean, technically it was was it like a naval concept? I believe. No, it wasn't. I'm thinking of something else. I want to go straight here, don't I? I'm getting myself lost. So it must come after the Phantom, surely, because I mean the F4 Phantom, F5 designation. That would be what I put my money on. I can't wait to try the AIM-9Ps. Like, they're awesome. I would expect the US F5 will also get the AIM-9Ps as well, because as far as I'm aware, and I mean, I'm going to refer to DCS here, the best missiles you can get for the F5, the F5E is AIM-9Ps, so I don't think we'll get a better AIM-9, but it's still a really good AIM-9 missile. It's not going that one. There's a fuel truck sitting in that one. So we'll go for our famous one on the end. I want to wait till I'm parked to turn that fan on because I want to see what it's like. How good it is. Yeah, I mean the overload aspect isn't what interests me with the M9P. It's gonna be um how maneuverable the missile itself is and how good the lock-on mechanism's gonna be. Sorry, park and brake set. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Just continue. Don't mind. So that's at 340 degrees. If I turn that on. See how quickly that goes down to 330. And my favourite part about the H320 is you can literally press a single button and everything just disappears. It's great. Yeah, that fan's actually pretty effective, actually. Right, turn beacons off. And then we'll just do the rest the quick way, I think. We'll just go APU off and batteries off. Oh, the F5C. Oh, okay. I didn't know what variant exactly. That's a nice screenshot right there. Let's go back to the main menu. So yeah, realistic flying kind of went out a window, didn't it, today? So again, I couldn't help that. I spent 4 hours trying to get that A320. That's why I hate the updates for Flight Sim. I mean, at least you got to admit it. Like with War Thunder, yeah, you get tons of new bugs, but at least for the most part, it works. Like you haven't got to do tons of work yourself. All right, if we select, I suppose London Bridge. I suppose makes sense. London City even. Let's go with the X Cub. That's a nice plane. I like that. I won't bother with Rex Weather. That just makes it really... That just kills the performance, which is no good. Yeah, I worry for the AGMs. I really do, like, how that's going to affect ground forces. Because, I mean, they're going to be the Mavericks, so you could just imagine... I suppose it depends what the lock-on's going to be like. I'm kind of half and half, right? Because the problem you got is if you're stuck on the ground in a tank, you've got obviously other tanks, which are obviously a danger to you. Enemy AA, that's also another danger to you. You've got helicopters, which are significantly OP against you. Then you've got aircraft, which are a danger to you. So you've literally got every single type of vehicle that you can be destroyed with. And then you get into an aircraft. If there's an enemy AA about, you can't get anywhere close to actually hitting your targets. Like if they've got surface to air, then you're just as doomed. So, I mean, from that point of view, I think maybe the AGMs would be a good thing, because then you won't have to get as close, and then the AAs would have a harder time to get you, but I don't know, it depends how they've done it. I'll have to test it out, really. It's good news, though. I'm really pleased we're getting the F5s, because not only do I like F5s, but it also opens the door to modern aviation. Like, because we've been doing, like, Korean War sort of type vehicles so far, so it's been, like, just the next evolutionary step away from World War II, but not actually getting into more of the modern aviational age. So, I mean, it's kind of getting closer to opening the door to 4th generation fighters. 15 to 17 Gs. Dang. What I do think they're going to have to do, though, is... What they are going to have to do is they're going to have to perhaps make some changes to the G suits and that, like give like a modern or an improved G suit, because it's all very well having the aircraft being able to pull that many Gs, but I mean if the pilots are still as effective as what they are, like when you're flying like some of the MiG-21s or like the F4 Phantom, then we're going to struggle a little bit. So from that point of view, I might want to have a little think about that. I think I will go up a little bit more, actually. Yeah. Right, let's see if I still got it. I have no idea where we're going to fly to. I'm just going to kind of just wing it. $10.3. Do you want to know what? Yeah, I think that would probably fit for the time being. Where are you getting all this from? They put a dev blog on it or something? Because I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's not gonna be like it doesn't matter how many G's it's gonna be able to pull. It's still not gonna be as maneuverable as what the MiGs are, and primarily you're gonna be faced against MiGs. How the matchmaking works. So there's that. Oh look, they've even got the capsules on the outside.
Pull up. Pull up.
Oh, they've added GPWS to this thing? You've got to be kidding me. Is there a circuit breaker I can pull for that? Oh, we'll have to see how it goes. I want to see how it's going to do against an F4 Phantom. That's what I want to see. I suppose the next thing will be is how How's the afterburner going to perform? Because I've been test flying. No, I haven't been test flying. I've been looking at other people test flying the F5, and it doesn't seem to take very long to the engine overheats. So
Pound 2617, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
let's fly through Tower Bridge. I could probably even fly underneath that. Hang on, wait a minute. No, let's not do that because I think I've tried flying through bridges before in Flight Sim and it doesn't go too well actually. So let's not do that.
Did you hear my last transmission?
I haven't been unlucky enough to face one yet, so I'm kind of like on the fence. But I mean, to be fair, the F4C, well, I mean, that's obsolete. I mean, it's a bit like the FGR2. You got to work hard to.
2617, did you hear my last transmission?
Don't worry, ATC will go away in a minute. You really got to work hard on like the FGR2 now as well. Have you tried any of the like the chaff for the F4 yet? Because I've kind of been like, I've not really used it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've kind of been like, don't really need it.
2617, please acknowledge.
Hi, Big Ben. Because here's the thing, chaff is only good against radar guidance munitions, right? And all you got to do with radar guided missiles at the moment is just face the ground and they lose their log.
Pound 2617, ATC services terminated.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. You're gonna see a few of them. You're bound to see a few of them, especially at the moment because everyone's going to be spamming because it's a new plane, just like the Crusader. That's the thing. Like you'll often find, like as soon as a patch comes out, there will always be people who are just GE the planes, but you instantly get them in matches, and it's like, oh god. Oh, oh, it's getting smaller. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I can try and remember how long my wings are. You know, I don't know why people are spamming the SU-17s at the moment. I don't see how effective they are. I don't know. I think it's the way I play because like when it comes to bombing and that top tier, I won't rush unless it's those maps where you've only got the bases that spawn once, or the respawn time is just so long that it's just completely pointless trying to actually wait for it to respawn itself. Why are Britain's roads so windy? No, I wasn't going to commit to that. I would have gone straight into that building. Have you seen poor old Britain, how they just got another premium of the attacker? Like, who wants a premium of the attacker? I mean, like, no offense, but it is just crap. It's a horrible plane. I mean, even if it is a premium. That truck just popped out of nowhere. I'll laugh if I all of a sudden come across like something like Heathrow. I'm gonna guess this is supposed to be a motorway. Was it 3-lane? No, not quite. Trying to be a 3-lane motor. Is that their weird way of showing a British motorway? Yeah, do you know, I don't understand that, because everyone was moaning that the Harriers was OP. Is it the same for the GL1? Before I answer the rest of that, before I shove my 2 pence worth in there, is it still true for the GL1 that gets an attacker spawn? Before I'm about to put my foot in it. You can probably tell where I'm about to go with it. I have no idea where we're going. Right, so, in other words then, basically, they brought in the GR1, and everybody was outcrying that it was OP. Personally, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was OP, just in the sense that you could very easily not get wrecked by a GR1 because you just... there's a building in the middle of a road, as you do. It's a drive-through! I didn't think the GR1 was OP, because basically, as long as you didn't allow it to get really close to you, then its missiles were useless. At the end of the day, the missiles on board, right, were only effective at less than, what, about 1.5 kilometer? That would be when I would think about firing at anybody. So as long as you're like outside of about, what, 2.5 kilometers away, then there is no way none of its missiles were ever going to touch you in the first instance, even though it had the better turning circle. But anyway, a lot of people found them OP, so they moved them up to 10.0, and I had a completely hard time with them after that. I stopped playing the GR1 once they did that, and that seemed to make a lot of people happy, which is right, fine, whatever. And then they... ooh, bridge out of nowhere! Oh-ho! And then they decided to just put in an attacker spawn. So basically what they've done is they've nerfed it, and then they've given it an attacker spawn to, like, level the playing field out again. So I don't get it. It just seems counterintuitive. And then people will probably start moaning that it's OP again soon. I mean, I would have thought they would have done that to the AV. The AV 8A, because that only got the, what was it, the 2 AIM-9, the AIM-9Gs. Getting a bit laggy around here. Why is it so laggy around here? Where am I? I can see a tower over there. Wait, where am I? Oh, I've made my way to Gatwick. Ha! Lol, I said I'd find my way to Gatwick. That'll be why. Because, I mean, not gonna lie, the AV-8A, I don't use that in RB. There's no point, because you're at a huge disadvantage. Because the Harrier is just not maneuverable. Whereas at least with the GR1 you had the SRAMs to back you up. On ground forces though, it's great. I always use the AV-8A for ground forces. I love it. Yeah, I mean, it might not be a bad idea now because it's got the air spawn. You might be able to go for like a fighter bomber role. You could combine the two. Probably do a bit of bomber hunting and stuff. So that might actually not work out too bad. If I'm round by London Heathrow, then I'm not really gonna have much buildings, am I? You know what I want to do one day? I want to be able to use my AV-8 to actually cap a point in a ground forces battle. That would just be awesome. Shove it in VTOL mode, just land on a cap point. I got close to doing it once and I bottled it. Let's fly away from London Heathrow because it's not helping frames. Oh, this is laggy. Oh my god. I mean, if there's one thing I will say is the actual VTOLing on the Harrier, occasionally it can help you. Like, it's never a good idea to use it as like to then turn faster with because it doesn't happen, but it can help act as a speed brake. It just throw you off a little bit. So if you got someone right on your backside, then generally speaking. That should help a little bit. What do we have over here? Something's piqued my interest over here. I have no idea where we are, but... I've heard a few people saying apparently the Starfighters now are pretty good. The F-104s. I don't know why you don't just call it the banana plane. Because it literally looks like a banana. Right, where are we exactly? Let's have a look. Where are we? Oh yeah, I can't zoom out any more than that. Oh yeah, I can. We keep heading in this direction. I mean, doing this sort of thing in Flight Sim shouldn't be an issue once we've got the new graphics card. Should help with the frames. At least a little bit, even though, like, I mean, Flight Sim generally is more CPU related, so I suppose we'll see. So do you just do the US air tree? Ah, hell, I should have given myself more room. Oh. It's fine, that means we can go to another city. Right, we've done London. Where else is interesting? Around Liverpool, Manchester area, they're quite close together. I'm still trying to decide whether I'm going to stream later on tonight. I've got a op with my unit on Armour 3. Still trying to suss out if I'm going to bother streaming it or not. Hey, Krishnav, sup, dude? How you doing? Doing a bit of casual flying around, not really doing anything too serious because my fly-by-wire A320 isn't really working.
Liverpool Tower, pounds 2617, ready for departing straight out at runway 27.
Okay. Off we go. Never actually explored, oh my god, I don't know why the frames have died all of a sudden. Might have to restart the sim, maybe. Oh, no, hang on, it's thinking about it. I will see how it goes. That is pretty laggy, isn't it? It was like it was fine for 2 seconds and it just went, nah. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll come out of it, come back into it. Sometimes I gotta do this, I don't know why. Like sometimes I can load up Flight Sim and it just runs just like slug. It's dreadful. Yeah, come out of that, come back in. And I close off Rex and stuff as well. I help. So I don't know whether one of the new visual effects, because I know they did a lot of like new visuals for ground forces stuff. But I shut down this guy on the stream the other day, and when I look back, I actually see the shockwave. I'm not even kidding. Like because I was like so low to the ground, it was like I was in like a Spitfire, so we'd like prop stuff. And I must have been feet ground. I was really low down, and then um he just basically ended up flying into the ground right in front of me, and you just saw this shockwave that burst out for like 0.1 of a second. Quick, pretty quick. Let's try that. That should help things. I wonder what the 5 bespoke airports are. I'll be honest, I haven't looked. Huge! Thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Let's keep them coming. I imagine things will probably run a bit better now that I've restarted. The only annoying thing is the long waiting time. Well, we're halfway there. What are you thinking of the new sounds for War Thunder?
Manchester Tower, pounds 2617 at runway 23 left ready for takeoff straight out departure.
This is looking a little better. Yeah, this is looking much better. Here we are. Way better. I've done this earlier. I don't know why I have to do that. It's really strange. And you can take off before the runway even starts. Oh. Why are there vehicles driving through the... You know what, I'm not even going to question that. Let's not question that. I think we'll head this way. Yeah, this is running much better. I'm just guessing how long my wings are. I once landed on a building, technically. I got so close to the building, I actually my gear actually landed on the building. Like you heard it and everything. I was like, oh, did I just crash? And no, I didn't. I just rolled along the building. It was hilarious. I'm going back a while. I think I'm going back like last year.
Pound 2617, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Welcome back, Yellowbird. We got the performance working better again now. I don't know why it's so laggy before. Kind of ATC bother us until they go away. Ow, I think I clipped my wing. Again, I need to learn how long my wingspan.
Manchester Tower, pounds 2617, ready at runway 23 left, straight on departure.
I wonder if I could just disable the avionics and then I won't have to worry about dealing with. There we are. That way I don't have to listen to ATC. Great. That's easier. Nice. I think I might bring that view down a little bit. It's a bit high. I think we'll go straight on this time. We went to the right. Let's go straight on. Uh, that depends, Yellowbird, because I've got an op on Armor 3 at 7. Which will probably go on for at least a few hours. So I mean, could do afterwards. I don't know what time it'll be though. I mean, if you're on my Discord channel, I could ping you a message, as and when I'm available, if that would be helpful. I mean, if you type exclamation mark Discord, then you'll get my Discord invite link. In fact, I'll be curious to see if it works on a YouTube chat, actually. It should do, because it's linked to Streamlabs, rather than Twitch. This looks like a farm road, for some reason. Yeah, it looks like it should be bigger than that. Strange. That does look like a farm road, doesn't it? How low can you go? Oh, it looked like it's going to be more built up than that. I felt that one. Oh yeah, it's a bit more built up around here. Ow. I no longer have a ring. I wonder where the points of interest are. It has them turned on, yeah. UK 11. It's that when it's at home. So wait. The ICO for that is UK 11? Oh, we gotta fly here, guys. I'm curious. ICAO of UK11. Is that gonna be like a F base or something? Hey, Grindstone, sup, dude? How you doing, bro? You are all set and ready for tonight? I'm still trying to decide whether I'm going to stream it or not. I haven't got that far yet. Ah, good, good, good. I managed to catch up on some sleep. I don't know whether you saw my Discord last night, but I spent till like I didn't go to bed till like 4 in the morning in the end because I spent 4 hours trying to get my A320 to work, and in the end I just still didn't get it working. It almost sounds like you're trying to discourage me. Like it's gonna be hell. So we're starting off where we left off, right? It's the same op, right? Remember correctly. Oh, sounds good, sounds good. I'll probably arrive a bit early because I want to play around with my loadout a little bit. Because to be honest, that default loadout is pretty. Well, it's all right, but it's not the best for radio operations. Yeah, I mean it could be better, so I'm probably gonna play around a bit beforehand. Oh, is this? This wouldn't be that abandoned airfield. This wouldn't be that airfield. That Top Gear uses, is it? Yeah, I mean, for me, really, what it needs is more. Needs more. Needs more smokes. It's night ops, isn't it? So I think I might take 1 or 2 IR grenades. I don't think there's really much else. Yeah, probably a rangefinder as well. That's going to be very important. Rangefinder batteries. So then I can do laser guided stuff if you've got them on board. Oh, you not got them? Okay, fair enough. Are you fine with using green smoke for targets, air designation targets for airstrikes and stuff? Because I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter as much in night ops, but during the day, like green against green terrain, that might not be very easily seen for you.
500.
It's not very built up around here. It's depressing. Come on, we want a challenge. Do we still need to keep roughly the same amount of mags as what we had when we finished the op last time? Rather than have like a full loadout, or are we making out as if we've been resupplied or something? Alright, okay, so basically when we go into the arsenal we just gotta work with what we got there? Like, is that what you're saying? Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm not really looking for too much fancy shit anyway. I'm just after what I need to just be a bit more effective. I'm just going to look for the stuff I would have taken in the first instance. If you know what I mean. So, yeah, just really restock on smoke grenades, magazines, and laser detonator, obviously with the battery, and then a GPS if I got one, if I can find one. I think that's about it. Did you find those L85A3s in the end? You still not found that yet? Because, I mean, if you want, I can always take a screenshot of that in the in my arsenal when I'm in single player or something. Because it shows you the mod it's linked to. You still not found them? That's so interesting, because it's literally from the same mod list that you use. The only difference is when I'm playing single player is I just had that sheet menu at the MCC control suite, which doesn't add any guns or anything. So I'm a bit confused as to why you can't find them. It's a bit weird. Have you tried looking through the entire arsenal just to see if it's not in alphabetical order? Oh, there's a few buildings over here. Yeah, I mean, true. I mean, the A2's still fine. It'll do the job. I don't think you can get the same site for it, though, because I was trying to look for the same site that you were using on the default. for the L85, you know, and I couldn't find the thing to save my life. I found a similar one, basically same ACOG design, but it was dialed in for friggin' 762, which is no good. It's like like an ACOG variant for like a DMR or something, and it's like, really? Is it one of the RHS ones? Oh, okay. I mean, I could find similar ones. I couldn't find the one because obviously it's got the reflex and it's got the iron sights on the side, and I couldn't find an RHS one that looked like that. So I don't know whether the A3 doesn't support it, like the gun mod doesn't support it. I don't know. EV230. I'll have to have a look. I didn't realise how rural this airfield was going to be. Must be an abandoned airfield, that, because I mean the ICAO UK11 doesn't make any sense. That to me screams not in use. So your A10, what does it have on it? Just out of interest, so I know what I got to work with. Oh yeah, fair enough. Why can't I find civilization? It's so open. Oh, is that a railway line? I think that's supposed to be a railway line. Let's follow that. That's got to be a railway line. That looks about right to me. Oh yeah, fair enough. Do we still have that artillery on standby? Because I know in the brief, you had. I know the briefing for last stop you said we had artillery. We didn't use it though. Because what does your A10 usually have on board anyway? I mean, even if we're not going to have it. Cool, cool, cool. I'm pleased about that. That gives options. Do you just side ROE, or is that down to squad lead? Because obviously collateral's an important question. Is it acceptable? You know, it feels like we're going really quick, but we're only going like 100 knots. True, we're kind of in the middle of nowhere. The only thing to hit is the enemy encampment. Which is it's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but I'm kind of thinking I've been saving the artillery because I thought that would be a great way to suggest to squad lead because we could then hit the encampment with artillery before going in. GBUs, what, just dummies? You probably know what angle I'm already coming at for that. Oh, I just beat the truck. That just spawned in. I was like, oh dear. How long is this railway line? Oh, here we are. Found something. Ah, 250 pounders. Right, okay. That's not too bad then. I was looking at a video from a unit that uses TFAR. I'm not sure if they made it or not. It kind of seemed like the video seemed they were closely linked. I don't know if they are or not. I was getting a few tips from that. Oh no, this one actually was on TFAR. It was actually using specifically TFAR. I think it was some sort of like airborne unit trading video thing. They got tons of videos. I only bothered looking at the one because there's only one that was really relevant. The rest was all specific to them. I'm thinking, well, that's no good. I lost my railway line now. Huge! Thank you for the Facebook likes, guys, and much appreciated. Let's keep them coming. Skint now, what sense? I found my railway line. I got a good idea. I got a good idea, let's put it that way. I mean, my only one request I will say is if we do ever have. Oh yeah, dude, we got a fantastic donation from EA2325, man. Huge shout out to him. Massive donation. He was he donated last stream when we were doing War Thunder. So that's completely covered my Streamlabs yearly subscription. So basically means I don't have to worry about having to cover that expense for the year, which is good, which means I don't have to worry about that overhead. So I could just focus on delivering the best content for you guys, which is great. I could just enjoy it, embrace it. I tell you what, it was an amazing moment, dude. It was like my first donation as well, and it just came out just like it was so unexpected. Like it was like the best feeling in the world, dude. I gotta decide whether I'm gonna stream the op tonight or not. I haven't got that far. I don't know yet. I haven't made up my mind on that one. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, if there's one request I do have when it comes to like air assets, if it's anything like oh yeah, well I mean I might do. The only annoying thing, I just don't have a way to do it, like in terms of the chat, so I haven't found the time to test it out. I might be able to test it out quickly beforehand, maybe. Maybe if I finish this stream up a little earlier, like 5:30 or something, that I should have enough time to quickly test out your advice to try and get armor to work for the capture. So maybe I might quickly do that. But yeah, if there's one small request I do have is if we got any air assets which are CAS related, like particularly planes. I'm not really too bothered about helicopters, but specifically planes and stuff. Can we get a separate call sign rather than the command call sign? Because what I want to do, I want to kind of be I want to be more helpful sort of type thing. Especially if it comes to like bomb runs and that. What I want to do is I want to basically turn around and be like to you, hey look, I want you to come in from the west or from the east or whatever direction it is. With reference to whatever grid square you got to hit, and then any other details, if there's going to be smoke or not, all that kind of jazz. So then that way you don't have to worry about trying to line yourself up, because I know what it's like flying planes, dude. It's a nightmare. Or world glitch. Because I know what you're doing. You're trying to line yourself up with where the target is. You then got to suss out where my grid reference is. Although you're Zeus, you kind of got an idea anyway. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what's not working. That's what's not working. So I'm gonna try your method of trying to load into the actual game world and then trying to capture full screen application. But for me on Streamlabs, it refuses to capture it. And then interestingly enough, you know when I was streaming the range, when I was doing that range shooting to you guys at the end of last stop, basically when I went to stream it via Discord turned around and said, oh, do you want to give administrator privileges to access it, because we can't access it. And I've never had that happen on a game before, and that seems to be the only game that I'm struggling to capture on Streamlabs. Well, that's how I had to do it the first time round when I streamed Armor. The only problem with that is because I've already got my chat overlay integrated, it means I'll have to completely not monitor my YouTube or Facebook chat. I feel like I've been flying for ages and I don't know where I am. I was hoping to find a city somewhere. Ow. I saw something over to the left and didn't see the tree. Yeah, I mean, I'm only streaming to multiple platforms at the moment to try and gain traction in different areas. Like once I get to if we reach affiliate on Twitch, then that's gonna change a little bit. I'll have to see how it works on the Streamlabs because I think I might be able to stream privately to YouTube, and I think that might be a bit of a grey area. I might be able to get away with, because with affiliation, you have to be exclusive to Twitch for the first 24 hours. So I will completely cease streaming to Facebook. If I can somehow stream privately to YouTube so no one can see it, I mean, I would argue the case that's still keeping it exclusive to Twitch, and then I can then release that.
617 ready for straight on departure at runway 25.
YouTube, I can't say I really have any problems with streaming on YouTube, to be honest. Because YouTube's got all of its existing infrastructure in place, like it would with videos and stuff. So, you know, any like third-party content and games and that instantly takes the monetization off. It does all the copyright owners and stuff. Doesn't affect your channel listing or anything like that. In terms of your standing. So, I mean, I found streaming to YouTube really easy, actually. Yeah, copyright system's a nightmare. I keep like the ones which are like you can tell that are bots, like they're fake claimers. Dispute them. I would highly recommend you dispute them. Like I dispute them for like Escape from Tarkov and stuff. I bring up their legal contract that they have on the website that you effectively sign into when you buy the game. I make reference to that when I'm disputing their music claims, and then it goes to the other party to basically dispute, basically agree or dispute with that. They never bother because it's some idiot in a basement somewhere with their little bot trying to claim and make tons of money off of just illegal shit. So they never bother, and then after 30 days it gets removed. Obviously you lose 30 days worth of revenue, but I mean, I don't make anything on YouTube anyway, so I'm not in the partnership program. But I still don't like the fact that someone can make money off of shit that I've made. So I'm like, yeah, nah, not gonna happen. It's still a lengthy process, though. It's quite awkward. So I get what you mean. I mean, Facebook's copyright system is probably the worst I've seen as far as streaming goes. I've even had a 50. I did a 50-second video where it was just my general maintenance page. Bearing in mind, I made that completely on Paint myself. Yeah, apparently that's copyright protected. Yeah, mine. No one else's. Mine. No sound, no nothing. Nothing was going on. I was just testing something in the background. I thought I'd have a little sneaky peek, just on Facebook, just out of interest. And yeah, dumb, really dumb. Is that all car parking? Wow. That's a lot of cars. Here we are, I got a bit of a built up area down this way. It's an easier way of doing it. Just restarting. I mean, one thing I will say, the good thing is with streaming it, it's a great tool for you to basically look back and, well, not just for you, but for all of us. Like, I look back at the streams from last stop, and it gives you like an insight into what different people were doing and positioning and stuff. I found that was kind of helpful, pretty handy. I will say I'm not looking forward. I'm not looking forward to being at night. Not gonna lie, just because of that blurry effect on the reticle sight. For the reflex, it's really bad, super blurry. I mean, with NVGs, like, and it's supposed to be like they're not very they're not the most effective. But you should be able to see like the first 20 meters in front of you fairly okay, unless you're at a really dark place like inside a building. Yeah, that's what I mean. We just have to see how it goes. I mean, I personally I don't mind the actual MVGs to MVGs. It's just I don't know what mod you use, but when I look down a reflex sight, it's super blurry. And I mean, when I tested it on it was on Altis. There was a full moon. It was fairly twilight. Like it was like a bright Mediterranean night. So for NVG conditions, it shouldn't have actually been too bad, but the whole thing was just blurry. I couldn't see Jack in front of me. Like, I mean, I couldn't even see a guy who was like 5 foot in front of me. And I just got absolutely, well, I would have got wrecked if I hadn't have got, yeah, I'll have to see, I have to see what it's like tonight. Like, maybe I was just using a dodgy, NVG platform, maybe, because, I mean, I don't know what ones you guys use, so I just, like, picked at random. So maybe I just picked up a dodgy one. Well, I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter whether you can actually see the reticle or not in the reflex sight, does it? Because it's in a centralized position as to where your firing point is, so, I mean... I think the biggest problem is, yeah, in real life, it'd just be a lot easier to do that because you get the better field of view, but you know what it's like in armor. It just, everything gets in the way of everything. And iron sights in armor is like, oh, jeez. Especially when you know the AI is just like, any second the AI could, you know, it can turn into Terminator, and then it's like, headshot, boom. I'm gonna try something really stupid. you can probably tell what it's going to be. Yeah. 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 Well, I mean, it's AI, isn't it? It's like, they can see through a bush. That's the worst thing in armor. Like, the shooting isn't the problem. It's trying to find where they are. Enter whatever words you want to put before that. I can think of a few. This is probably a bad idea. That's probably even more of a stupid idea. Hey, Space Fish! Yeah, same as usual schedule. Yeah, usual schedule is usually 12 UTC till between 5-6. We always do about 5-6 hours. We're probably gonna wrap it up in a couple of minutes, because what I'm gonna do a bonus stream tonight from probably around 7 o'clock, where we'll be doing a op. Grindstone will be streaming as well, so feel free to head on over and check him out. He's Grindstone Studios. He'll be in the same op with us. Although he tends to Zeus it, so if you want to see behind the scenes and basically him wrecking us to shreds, then yeah, watch his stream. If you want to watch us go through the torture session, then watch my stream. There we are, take your pick. I couldn't get my A320 to work in the end, so I gave up on it. This is why we're kind of just flying around doing nothing. Stop laughing, Grindstone. Stop laughing. I know you. You're gonna come out of nowhere. Like, it's bad enough. You like a whole ghost thing. That's weird enough. Yeah, I thought you put my FS 2020 just to kind of see what the new update was like. See what some of the landmarks are. Not too bad. Not anything to get too overly excited about, if I'm going to be honest. Canary Wharf still looks like, well, not Canary Wharf. You know, Grindstone, I'm going to start calling you Ghost. That's going to be your new nickname. The amount of ghosting you do in... Ah, you ever watched the paranormal movies? I love those movies. They're great. There's nothing better than a horror. I love watching horror in my house because it's comedy. Because I'm fine with horror, but my lot aren't so good, so it's highly amusing. Especially when you know it's blatantly obvious you're about to get a jump scare or something. But then if you're watching it with people who just jump anyway, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Good fun. Did I ever tell you about the story where we used to get a lot of creaking in our cabinet downstairs, and the dog would always just the dog would get the death stare and would stare like just at this cabinet. She would sit on the sitting and just stare at this cabinet. She did it for years. She did it for absolutely years. And in one year, I think it was around Christmas time it was, we decided to take a photograph when the dog decided to do it. And then we looked back on the photo, and we've got this strange... We've got this strange, like, apparition of a woman that was on it. I mean, I didn't take the photo, but I was there. I was there, I was watching the photo being taken. There was no editing, there was no nothing. It was just normal Samsung camera taking. There was nothing that was done to it. And it was the weirdest thing ever. And then to make it even more weird, after that, the dog never bothered again. Do you? Ooh, it's gonna give me the chills. So what does Bob do? Because we get all kinds of different creaking and groaning around the house. I mean, yeah, sure. So sometimes it's just the heating and everything with the floorboards. Houses move. That's a fact. Well, I suppose being dead is not a happy thing, is it? I've lost civilization again. Britain's not really the best place to do this sort of thing. You want somewhere with those massive skyscrapers and stuff, and then you could do like all kinds of interesting stunts and stuff. You're not stalling, it's fine. Now we're stalling. You thought it's just not your sister, just messing around with you. Because that would be my first suspicion. Not gonna lie. Yeah, there's not really anything around here, is there? I suppose naturally you would, yeah. That's like... yeah, but was she though? I mean... I don't know. I mean, the key would have been to, like, if it's gone on for like 6 months, just like go in a few times, see if the situation was the same. That didn't hit my wing. That would have glided underneath my wing. Hitbox much. Oh dear, space fish. That is strange though, Grindstone. Not gonna lie, that's pretty strange. Wait, does it work? Alright, where are we at with things? Right, so let's go over the plan, shall we? Tell you what I'll do. I will... Yeah, you listen closely, you can probably hear like the quiet sniggering of your sister, probably. Nah, not really. I mean, if it's gone on for 6 months, I sibling with the energy to do that for 6 months. Even if it is to wind up your sibling. I know I would. I wouldn't. I'd be too late. Like, I've had a week of that. I'm bored. Right, okay, let's talk through the plan then. So, we're going to have a bonus stream at 7 o'clock tonight. So, literally in just about say about an hour and a half. How long has that timer been going for? I forgot I had that going. Oh. Let's reset that. Yeah, I mean, you either do or you don't. I mean, I don't know. I'm neither yay or nay. I mean, stuff like Most Haunted and stuff like programs like that, they don't help because you can tell they're falsified. They're just fake. But when you get something when they try and present evidence, it's interesting to watch. The movies are better. Of course, the movies are better. It's entertainment. Right, so the plan's going to be we'll be back again for a bonus stream at 7 o'clock, which is in about an hour and a half's time. I'm going to try a troubleshooting method for streaming armor courtesy of Grindstone. If that doesn't work, I will not be able to monitor either Facebook or YouTube chats. And I might end up not streaming to Facebook anyway, just because I can't be asked. Oh dear, dude. That was not anything too serious. You sure you want to be doing the op at all? You're not being funny, like, no. What's more important? Oh yeah, fair enough, Grindstone. Fair enough, dude. Yeah, I mean, you're quite right there, Spacefish. I mean, whether you believe in that sort of thing, whether you don't, I don't know. Can't say I've ever seen him personally. Make of that what you will. That's true, Grindstone. Sometimes it's better to keep your mind occupied. And I mean, we'll probably do a good job of that, because we're... we're fail army. Alright, so we're going to wrap it up here, guys. I'll be back again in a guys' time. What I'll do is I will go through what's on Monday, and I'm not thinking of anything for Monday, if I'm going to be honest with you. I might go back to War Thunder again, just because obviously we got grinding and stuff to do. And I don't have a plan, to be honest with you. I got no idea what kind of stream, so I might just go back to War Thunder for the day, because I mean, I'm liking the new update so far. It hasn't been too frustrating. We've had some good matches and stuff, so you know what it's like when you're in the mood. So yeah, if you're not going to be around for my bonus stream, I'll be back again as per usual on Monday, 12 UTC till about 5 or 6. If you want to keep up to date what I'm up to, do make sure to follow my social medias. There's also the Discord as well. And that's about it. If you haven't got bored of me yet, there's also the YouTube channel where you'll find not only previous streams but also previous content on demand for free. And we've got all the Facebook likes to go through before we get the credits rolling. So let's get them out of the way as well. I don't know why the white has to be so bright. So it's a huge thank you for your continued support, guys. For all of the likes, follows, subscriptions, donations, all the fantastic stuff you do. It's widely appreciated. Even just the interaction on stream, guys. It really does keep it just entertaining for me, as hopefully what it does for you. So let's keep that up. And I would like to give a filling shout out to all of the people who liked the stream today, starting with Gil Hermy, followed by Miguel Alves, Gary Whip, Lucas Machado, Norrico, Nazar Hussein, and last but not least, Ilavo I don't know. I tried my best. Alright, okay guys, I will be back shortly in Armor 3, so that'll be in about an hour and a half's time. Until next time, I hope you have a wonderful evening guys. I will see you all later.